So I put it on here in two different formats. One should work. Well, I'm gonna try to see if I can up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, let's try it again to see if it auto pulls something to. Limited access. Is there another media player?
Okay. Was that need to be actually reset? Repeat?
That's what I did.
Yeah. Keep option. Alright, login?
Right there. be one. It better be one. It better be. And we better be smoking too. We gotta be smoking. That's right. See? Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Before you end up in one kid.
It's like one shirt. It's like one shirt.
Leo looks so pretty there. Look how pretty Leo looks. Wow, where Leo at? Looks so pretty. Yeah, they was drunk. They was drunk. Yeah, a lot of people in. That's right. Tennessee, Jack, anything brown. He only wore that for you guys, but that's Batman right there. Okay? He was Batman. Anasha and her sister.
Hello, is this on? I don't know if it's on. I don't really need it, but I'll stream. Is it on? No. Get my guy.
The thing is on, the channel. You gotta change the channel. It's on though.
We don't need that. We don't need that.
It's maybe the channel. That's the guy in the back.
Where's the guy who still works here? Gotta load the music. We need the guy to load music. So I can people said that. Hello, everybody. We want to thank you on behalf of the family for everyone to show up, pay their respects to Anil. Anash has asked that we follow a certain procedure as far as who's going to speak. So if you give me a few minutes, we'll start. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Vince. I'm Uncle Vince. I've had the pleasure to be with Anil many, many years. At one point when he was ill, he stayed with us for about 4 months. And we had quite a few conversations. Some of them were very deep. And he always told me he would have done things differently if he had the chance, in many respects. But one thing was sure. This man enjoyed life. He had a zest for life. He was appreciative of everything. He always told me whatever he did, he tried to do the best he could in terms of having fun, enjoyment. I remember all the parties we had. I remember the sporting events he went to, his clothing, the way he loved certain foods. And I got to tell you, I learned a lot from him. He always asked me certain questions. I tried to answer them truthfully. But he always told me the one thing he didn't ever say that he would do differently is all the road trips with his family, all the time he spent with his daughters, all the time he spent with his uncles, nieces. He was just a beautiful person, and he went too fast. We all know that. What I'd like to do now is invite Leo up so he could deliver the eulogy.
So, my name is Leo. I'm Anil's brother-in-law, and everyone always knows me as Anash's brother. But over the last 24 years, I have become Anil's brother. And Anil would always introduce me as his sister-in-law. Anil will go to Starbucks and pay for his coffee and then tell them that the car behind him was his sister-in-law and he's going to cover that drink too. And then I would come to the window and they would say, "Are you the sister-in-law?" And he did that. If we go to a store, he goes, "Guys, this is my sister-in-law." And I just had to go along with it. And I can tell you that after 24 years of being his brother-in-law, it has been an amazing journey. And I can tell you there's so many different parts of Anil that it's hard to follow. It's like watching 20 different movies. So we all know Anil was born in Trinidad, and then he came to America. And he came here for a heart surgery, which means that his heart always wanted to be here. He was never meant to grow up in Trinidad. He was the most Americanized, brownest Italian man you could find. While everybody wants to do puja, Anil wants an Italian sub. His last meal was a steak with his wife for his anniversary. And Anil always loved to listen to every kind of music. Now, one thing he always took to heart is I said, I always wonder what you were like before you met Nasha. Like, who were you before that? And he would always have fun telling me stories. From racing cars to going on crazy adventures with Junior, things that he couldn't talk about. Anil had an uptown life where he would get into shenanigans with Batania. He had all of his cousins in Queens, and growing up with them was wild because I'm surprised I have a liver with Anil and his family. But there were so many different parts to Anil, but the one thing Anil was the most proud of was his family. Anil loved family, and it didn't even matter if it was his kids or his extended family. He loved every sense of family. He would brag about everyone that he would encounter. Anil called himself the BUV, which meant the Black Uncle Vince. Whenever he would dress up, he goes, "Do I look like Uncle Vince?" And he really loved it. And that's the thing about Anil. He would always be happy and love whatever he had in life. He could have a little bit or he could have a lot, but he just made the best of it. And seeing him and my sister together was both an inspiration on what I wanted a marriage to be like and what I wanted a family to be like. And I got to learn that, and I'm grateful that I got to see that. Because Anil taught me that it's not about who you're born into or what family you got from the beginning, it's about what you make with it in life. And we would always be one family in one home in one car, and we did everything together. From going to random adventures in the middle of the night because he has a craving, to going to his doctor's appointments and waiting 6 hours in the car while his pupils got dilated. And the thing about Anil is, as though he had a lot of health conditions towards the end, he fought so hard because he wanted the most time on this earth with his family. Anil was blind, and he fought to get his vision back. Anil had a few heart attacks, and he fought to go through that. And then he had kidney failure. When he went to dialysis and handled so much pain, a man who was afraid of needles had needles in his eyes and his arms at least 3 times a week to sit here and be here for his family. And he thought he was weak, but he was stronger than he ever realized. And I'm hoping that everyone takes a part of that with them, and they remember that. And to remember that when you think of Anil, don't think of the end, but think of the 55 years of jokes, because nobody will have the kind of sense of humor Anil had. He will find the humor in everything. We would joke about finding kidneys to make dialysis better. We would joke about anything you could think of because he found the humor in life. He found the light at the end of every tunnel. He wanted everyone to not sit there and be sad, but to be happy. And this last week and a half has been hard because while trying to process this, he would be the person you talk to about it. And he would be somebody I would call and I would talk to about what I'm dealing with or how I'm feeling or what to do next. So having to do this without him was difficult. But in Anil's memory, I want him to know that I am here for his family forever. I mean, we were all one family together. Me and my husband stayed in his house with his wife and daughter for months while we were transitioning into our new home. And we all squished, but we loved every moment of it. And we'll always be a family, and we'll always carry Anil with us. And whenever you read a really horrible joke on Instagram and it makes you laugh, know that that's a part of Anil with you. Whenever you have a craving and you want something amazing to eat, that's Anil. And whenever you taste coffee and you throw it away because it's not good, that's Anil with you.
It's spoiled.
Anil's not spoiled. He's extra loved.
No, not him.
Oh no! No. Remember, anything that's too good is spoiled. Yes. So think of those little jokes. And the next time you have chocolate mousse, tell everybody the chocolate mousse is spoiled. And remember, you cannot eat fruits because they're bad for you, but only if it's in a pie.
Don't forget, everybody, whatever you gave to him, it was always the best he ever
Yes.
did. You could give him a cup of water. It's the best.
But
water
see,
I ever drank.
that's what makes Anil, is that everything you give to him at that moment was the best he ever had. But there's a reason why that's important, because Anil lived for the moment. Anil lived to make every minute on this planet happy. Whether it's getting a cup of coffee, or going to get cakes at Martha's at night, or going to Sleepy Hollow on Halloween, or one of the funniest memories I want everyone to hear was when Anasha was pregnant and Anil decided to tell her the car broke down by a cemetery. This way she could panic on Halloween. I blame Anil for a lot of Elena. Because that stress kind of got to her. No, but Anil found the humor in everything. He made a pregnant wife think they're broken down by a cemetery. And I'm panicking. We would drive past mental institutions at night to get scared. Anil found humor in every moment of life. So take that spirit, take that moment to laugh and to enjoy every moment we have on here, and don't take for granted our lives, because he didn't and he wouldn't want us to. And let's carry that with us. And he has 2 daughters and he has 2 grandkids, and they're going to carry on his spirit and they're going to carry on his love. And I want everyone here to honor that today and honor it tomorrow. And then for the rest of your lives, remember who Anil was, but remember Anil from the fullest. From racing, to dancing, to taking a shot with you to celebrate any good part of your life, to making fun of you when you're sad, to make you laugh. Take those moments of who he was and carry it with you and cherish it. Because even though he's not here, he's with us and he's stronger than ever.
Thank you, Leo. Okay, this is going to be a little difficult. Anasha, if you're up to it, would you like to say a couple of words about Anil?
I'm gonna try my best to speak. Sunday was my anniversary. 24 years. Not a lot of you could say that. I found my soulmate. And everyone knows that. I don't think another person loved me as much as I know. Those may not know, but I met it at 17.
I know.
At a diner. And when I told him my age, he said, "No way. I have to wait till you're 18. And one day after my birthday, he called me and picked me up. And we have never been apart since then. And I'm 45 now, so that's a long time.
How can you 45 behind 47?
I don't know what else to say, because I can't express to you this loss that I'm feeling. I can only treasure his memories for Elena and Naomi, and know that he loves his family so much, and he would want me to be happy, and he would want his family to be happy, and that's what I'm going to try to do, is be happy and remember him, because I love them so much. That's all I can say. Thank you all for coming here. I can see you was loved because so many people are here. And so many people travel and so many people are watching. Because everybody loves Anil. How could you not love Anil? I love him so much. And that's all I can say. Thank you.
Only a few people know how hard that is for Hanasha to do. She's struggling with her own situation right now. You did amazing. God bless you. Next, we'd like to invite Elena and Naomi, the daughters of Anil, to come up and express their feelings and thoughts about their dad.
Today I want to take a moment to honor my dad and the life he lived. My dad was more than just a parent. He was someone I looked up to. Someone who shaped who I am today. He taught me so many things, not just through what he said, but through how he lived. Whether it was through his strength, his kindness, his sense of humor, or the way he showed up for the people he loved, those are the things I'll always carry with me. One of the things I remember most about my dad is the way he carried himself and liked things done, from the way he liked his drink shaken and not stirred, from the way he made sure our house always had coffee ready for our family, the way he made sure to have a fresh cut every Saturday just to look fly. That's just who he was, and I will forever admire that. Losing him is incredibly hard. There's a space in my life that can't be filled. But I know that with everything he gave me, his lessons, his values, his love, those things won't ever disappear, and they will continue to stay with me and guide me. So Dad, thank you for everything you gave me. Thank you for being my father. I'll carry you with me always. I love you, and I'll miss you.
Mocos are coming out, sorry. Thank you.
So I wasn't going to say anything. And you would think I do this for a living, speak to hundreds of people, and I would be fine, but this is a different circumstance. So everyone's talking about memories and the love of food. The earliest memory I have is my dad's favorite Gerber was Chiquita banana. And his outlook was 1 for you and 3 for me. So, it was gone in 2 scoops. we had a running joke because his middle name was Kumar. He was the original Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. That man loved some White Castle. I remember we would hop in back of whatever car it was. All the kids, Dylan, Ryan, me, and Junior and him would be in the front. They would order suitcases. I'm like, Dad, I want one. Okay. Take a bite, which would be half the burger, and then give me the rest. He'll be missed. Oh my God. I promise. And to just echo what Anasha was saying, the love is in the room. We would feel the love that everyone had for him. And yeah, he'll be missed. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. We hope you find the strength that you need to get through this. Anasha would like to invite Anil's parents and 2 sisters up to speak. Would you like someone to speak?
They're coming.
I'm not good at giving speeches, but I do love Anil. Anil's our Gupsi. And growing up at Anil, we have a lot of memories. And memories wouldn't fade with my brother. And good, bad, everything. And I just want to say I love him. I love him. I love him. And I would cherish every memories I grew up with him and share everything. I didn't expect this, I'm sorry. But I just love him.
I love you, Goopsy.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank each and every one of you for coming by here and paying your respect to my wonderful nephew, Anil, who was a joy and pride of the family. And rough days, he will always give me a call and say, "How you doing?" And I said, "I'm not doing too good," but he will always find some sort of humor to make me feel much better. He will call me in my car when I'm coming home from work, and I just come from dialysis and I'm feeling great. I just walked the park, I'm doing, and I said, "Okay, Anil, just keep up the good work." I said, "Anyway, Uncle, I said, you give me a good bet on the football game tonight. Who do you like for the game?" He said, you can bet the Jets." So I said, "Okay, I bet the Jets on the game." And so I bet the Jets, and I lost. So then I called him and I asked, "Anil, you give me a bet." He said, "Yeah, Uncle, I went the other way." He was such a humorous person, but as we all know, he's gone too soon. To Anasha, his daughters, his grandkids, my heartfelt condolences on behalf of the family to you all. May God give you all strength to carry on. To my sister Kay and my brother-in-law Joe, I know today must be one of the toughest days that any parent could ever face in their entire life. But now he's getting ready to go home. The Lord has called on him, and everyone's blessing here today will be something that we will always cherish with us. He will always be in our hearts from here, now, and forever. We love you. Rest, my son. Rest in peace. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Anasha had asked if any of Anil's aunts would like to come up and say anything on Anil's behalf.
I'm sad. I miss you so much. I love you. I can't believe that you're gone. You know, you was always special. You was my favorite nephew. Don't get back started. I speak my mind. You're my favorite, and I love you. Okay. Please, the rest don't get mad with me. I'm speaking the truth. Okay. Love you. May you rest in peace. Bye-bye. Till we meet again. Bye.
Thank you. Anash would like to have the uncles of Anil to come up on her side of the family.
I don't know how Vince you're doing this, but Vince is 6'2" and he's good job. I'm Anasha's uncle. She's her favorite uncle, but he's gonna say it differently. Right now, Anna will say, Auntie Grandma. You know, that's my mom, rest in peace. And you guys, you wrapped it up nice. Anna was for those who don't know by now, in West Indian, he was the epitome of a star by. He's I don't know, he's got the best beard. He's always, from the day we met him, he came to the house. He was at Grandma's house. He pulled up in his RX Lex. Nash was like, he's here for me. Wait. And Nash, we had a fight, me and Nash, we don't really fight. Nash still remembers it. I made believe I was gonna take the garbage out so I could meet him. I wanna see who this guy is. Nash wouldn't let me go. But he turned out to be a great guy, man. He did have a big flaw. He was a Patriot fan. But I accepted for it, you know. He likes the Mets, but half of us like the Mets. I don't. We're Yankees. But Anil was a lot of people, when you speak about them at their funeral or you know them, there's people who are really good people, the people who are okay, there's people who are just not nice. They're just not nice inside. Anil happened to be a good dude, man. He was a good dude. And it's sad because this is my oldest niece in our family. She's seen a lot. She got to meet my dad. She's the only one of 13 grandchildren that met my dad. My dad passed away literally March 9th, 38 years ago. And he passed away the next day, March 10th. And so now she's going through a lot. We're here for you. We're here for your mom, because your mom lost her mom not even just 9 months ago. And Anil was a good dude, man. He always, half of these pictures here wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. He's the selfie man. So, I mean, between him and Anita, they took all the pictures. But Anita downloads everyone. It doesn't matter if your face is crooked, she downloads it. Anil at least checks it out, but it's hard because Anil's in our age group. We have like a group text with me. It was like me, Brian made it, my brother-in-laws, not the old ones, the young brother-in-laws. Me, my brother, Stevie, we make jokes, we send stuff to each other. They got the only jokes, man. But right now, I don't see Anil all the time. We don't see him because we're in New York, so it hasn't hit me yet, you know, but it's gonna be like, we're not gonna be able to see him no more, you know? And then we'll see it then, we'll figure out, you know. But It's like Leo said, Anna was a family man. He liked traveling, he liked eating, he was coffee, coffee, coffee. So we came a year and a half ago to Florida. That was the first thing he showed us was the ice maker, so he can make iced coffee. It still works. I was so happy to bring bagels this time because I know how much he loved it, but you know, he liked to eat. No, he did. You couldn't tell though. He had good conditioning. But we're gonna miss you, Otto. You're like a brother to us. I love you, right?
Let him know that he ain't leaving us yet. One step at a time. He's still here. He's still here.
He just got here this morning, so he's taking it in now. You know.
If there was a song we had to write for Anil, it would be Coffee, Food, and Family. and it's funny I say that because me and him used to make fun of that. I used to always say, I know you got to write a story or do some kind of documentary or something, because you are the epitome of I love food, I love coffee, and I love my family.
Coffee.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you things that's true, and you're not gonna find out because he can't tell you now. That he loved me the most. He always said, Uncle Navin, you cook. No. Oh no, now she will say it's stupid. I'm stupid. But Uncle Navin, you cook the best. You cook the best. And how I know, because every time I cooked and he tasted, he said, don't eat it. I said, why? He said, I got to check, I think it's spoiled. Anil was a blessed soul. He was a happy person. And nobody could take that away from him. We're the same age. And I still can't believe.
Oh yeah.
We were planning a trip to come out, and he was so happy when I told him. He said, Uncle Albert, we got to go back to that icy spot we went to, that Elena loves so much. What? You'll have that spot in the sky, Anil. Just remember, he's a blessed soul, and everybody here loved Anil because he loved everybody. All right, so whenever you think about Anil, just keep remembering coffee, food, and family. All right? Thank you, everybody, for coming.
Oh boy. Good evening, everyone. I'd just like to let you know that I met this young man, and guess what? He wanted to marry my wife's sister's daughter. They came to ask us, would you? Yes. Okay. She said, would you marry me in your house? Did you guys remember that? Yes. I had to tell this man. We met. I told him yes. We came by my house. This is in New York. We did very well for them. And I appreciated it. This guy was very, very well loved.
He did very well all these times that he was around, through life, through struggles, through everybody that loved him. They loved him. They really loved him. And all I'm saying is, God bless you. You did well. You performed yourself in life. And we all should be appreciate and remember him. Okay? He was well loved. God bless him. Stay focused, because everybody will see you again. Good evening.
Okay, the next group of people that Anasha would invite to come up would be her aunts. And I would have to say, other than his immediate family, most of the time was spent with these individuals coming up now.
I can't speak. Hi, my name is Reshma, and Anil and Denise and Sean and our other brother-in-laws, we were the outlaws. We nicknamed ourselves the outlaws. I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
And Anil came up with that name.
Yes. We talk secrets. We can't tell the family because they're here right now. But can I just share one thing? My babies are not here today, Jaden and Rachel. And I could say this for all the grandkids. I know how to wait. I'm making these kids feel amazing. And I loved him for that. He saw and he encouraged them so much. I can't tell you what that meant for my kids. My daughter cries every day that she can't be here. I know she's watching. But Uncle Anil wanted the best for you. I can't tell you, Elena, your dad was so special. And Anasha, oh girl, I'm so sorry. Just know you have to keep his spirit alive.
Hello, everyone. I'm one of the aunts of Anasha and Anil. Even though he was older than me, I honestly can tell you I was his favorite aunt.
Wait.
Anil was more than loved. We keep repeating this over and over, and we're going to keep repeating it until the day that every one of us is laying where he is. He came into our life. He wasn't an outsider anymore. He was not an outsider. He was family.
He was Guyanese.
He was Guyanese. He said that. He changed to Guyanese.
Half Italian.
And Italian.
Half Italian.
Sometimes he was Haitian. Sometimes he was everything. And I can tell you, like Anasha, no one loved you more than he did. As much as you insulted him and he insulted you, we knew the love was there. You could see it every single day. And his daughters and grandkids, you were his life.
And you guys were a perfect match.
Perfect match. And you guys know how close we all were to him. Everybody, he treated everyone.
Auntie grandma.
Everybody was an auntie to him, everybody was an uncle, and everybody was younger than him. He was still auntie and uncle, and if not, he was auntie grandma.
Yes.
And auntie,
Yes.
whatever it is.
He was a wonderful individual.
But I know you'll be missed. You'll be missed so much that words can't express it.
We love you.
We love you, and we always will.
Yes.
gonna miss you.
We appreciate your respect and staying with us as we do these speeches. And we're going to take a short break now. Afterwards, there's going to be a poem read by Elena. Thank you.
There you have it.
showed the neighbors. I said, yo, I told her, so let's go.
This guy got kids, house, big job. The only job he did was
Two plus 10 years ago. 10 years ago. 10 years ago.
and he was walking up the job. So, bro, they didn't even about this together. No, bro. No.
She came down there, everyone told me, I got sick, remember?
My mother was in New York in my house. We all family sticks together. Yeah. And that's important.
I go to the left and go for a rock, right? Yeah, we go for a rock. Some neighborhoods, depending on how many passes, not that great, it was getting gentrified. Right. But when we go to the end, that becomes more violent.
Is it time? It's time?
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna come back around.
Now it's on. Hello, everyone.
Can we get everybody back in their seats, please? Can we get everybody back in the seats, please, so we can
continue with Anil's ceremony. Thank you.
Turn the music on. Turn the music on.
Can you lower the music?
Okay, thank you everyone. We're going to continue to celebrate Anil with his daughter Elena reciting a poem.
This poem is called Remember Me. Remember me with the smiles, not tears, for all the joy through all the years. Recall a closeness that was ours, a love as sweet as fragrant flowers. Don't dwell on thoughts that cause you pain. We'll see each other once again. I am at peace, try to believe.
Just say it from your heart. Don't worry about that.
It was my time, I had to leave. But what a view I have from here. I see your face, I feel you near. I follow you throughout the day. You're not alone along the way. And when God calls you, you will be right by my side, right here with me. Till then, I'll wait by heaven's door. We'll be reunited evermore.
Thank you, Elena. We'd like to invite Anil's cousins, mostly the males, if they would like to come up.
Don't get nervous now, come on.
Who's going first?
Where's Richie? Damn, big guys in the back. Come on, big guys to the back.
Who's going first?
Collectively, right? Where's Richie?
Who's Richie?
Y'all start, Richie's coming.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for coming. This is a very hard moment for me. Me and my cousin Anil, we had a huge age gap. I'm 26 years old, but Anil still made himself present in my life. He would always check on me. He would always be there for me. It would be a random text message, hey cuz, how you doing? He'll take a picture in the gym and he'll tag me and be like, hey cuz, we working out today, right? I always appreciate his words of enthusiasm, of motivation. I'm sure that my grandma and my uncles are happy to meet him. I know they are probably surprised to see him, but I'm sure they're happy to be in his presence. This is what Anil would love to see right now, all of us here. Anil, he knew the value of family. He knew the value of what a photo can hold. That's one thing I can say about Anil from what I remember is he took a photo, but those photos, it meant a lot to him. And I didn't think about, everyone will think, oh, it's just a photo. But now the photos are all we have. And yeah, I love you so much, Anil. You were like the older brother to me. I have an older brother here, but I'm just very nervous right now, but I love you, Anil. Thank you so much for all you've done in my life. You will always be loved and always be remembered. The love you had for Anasha was something I always admired. When I see Anasha, I can't see her without Anil. So looking at her right now is tough. Elena, when I see you, I see your father. Yeah. My cousin, he was a funny man. He loved his food. He loved his family. I would love to emphasize that he loved his family. And us being here today, I know it will put a smile on his face. I'm supposed to be the older brother, but I don't know how I'm supposed to compete with this one. Anil was the oldest of the cousins, so growing up, the first half of my life, I thought he was my uncle. Because I remembered him bringing baby Elena, and Anasha coming by Grandma Petty's house all the time, till I was 14, and he called me cuz, and I was like, and I had to put two and two together. One thing I can say about Anil is, no matter if you're sad, no matter if you're happy, he was just one of those guys that just always knew what to say, always knew how to make you laugh. No matter how much of a bad day you had, after a conversation with Anil, you're either dying of laughter, Going to get food.
or going to get food, and somehow I don't drink coffee, but I'm ending up in Starbucks. And he showed me the blends and everything. I couldn't believe it. From what you know, all I know is when he always had a hat for every time he went out. I went to his house. I never saw the hats. I know. I used to always say, "Why do you wear all the hats?" He always used to say, "Cause I gotta stay fresh. Cause I gotta stay fresh to death." And even right now, I'm looking at him. He's still fresh to death. And some of the things he'll say will just make you laugh, like him watching a Patriots game and saying, "Man, they really are cheating Tom Brady." Nobody ever thought you would ever hear that, somebody cheating Tom Brady. And I remember sometimes I never really talked to the family members like that. I was very antisocial, but Anil always made sure to call me sometimes. And I remember he would call me and he's yelling because he can't find parking in Richmond Hill. And he would call me and say, "Cuz, hold up. And I'm like, Anil, you called me. He said, no, hold. I'm like, he's like, damn, I can't stand Richmond Hill, bro. I can't get no parking. And like my younger brother said, I can't see Anasha without Anil. Can't see Elena without Anil. I can't see Naomi without Anil. And this one strikes me a little different because he's the eldest of the first cousin, so it feels like it hits more closer. It's not just an auntie or an uncle or some distant relative. This one feels like it's close to home. But I know now, again, he always told me life is all about memories. The photos, now we take photos just to take photos, but he always believed in memories. He always believed in capturing the moment, no matter what. Whether it be 2 a.m. in the Uber ride, hey cuz, let's take a selfie in the back seat, or at a random street in Richmond Hill saying, hey cuz, let's stop. But I'm just glad to say that, I hope he's in a better place, and now he has all the coffee he has.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Mike. Anil, he was the biggest kid. He was the oldest kid you can ever come to meet. I knew Anil when I was 8 years old, when I first migrated from Trinidad. Anil took me in as a brother. We used to go to Blockbuster back in the days and rent video games and play in the basement out by the house. Anil, this one struck me hard. We were always together. We were always close every weekend, picking me up from school, taking me to shoot BB guns, taking me to car racing, to the drag strip with Steven and boys in them, running from the cops. Anil was a great one. He was a good one. He always had a smile on his face. We did a lot back in the days.
We never ran.
You ran? We drove by. We drove out. Yes, yes. Anil, I can't say enough about you right now. Past couple of years, it was rough for both you and Anasha and Elena, but you guys fought through all the obstacles in life. Life is not a smooth road, everyone knows that. It's all on your mind strength and your empowerment of the people in your life to uplift you. I know we know you are at peace, although you didn't show you was in distress when you came upon us, you were always smiling. That gap between your teeth was always showing. That signature smile like Michael Strahan, that's your signature. You know, from where we came to what we are right now, we might not all have been here where we are right now without you giving us guidance and strength. I don't know if the other cousins are going to talk, but collectively, you are a big part in our lives at all age gaps that we have with you. And we would like to say, brother Gubzi, may you rest in peace. May you keep smiling. May you look after your family, your friends, and keep taking selfies. We love you. Rest in peace.
I wasn't gonna talk. I'm not the talker. I don't really express myself like that. The memories was there when he met Anasha. It's crazy, man. I miss him. I love him. The bond me and him had, nobody in this room would understand. And I'm not that much talker, man. I'm sorry, man. That's my bro. I miss him. People that know what's up. Anasha know what's up. From there on, I don't give a fuck what anybody got to say. I keep it real. And he know that. That's what I got to say. I love you.
That's it?
Hi, I'm Tony, Auntie Jen's not favorite nephew, which I learned today. You know, there's not much I'm really going to be able to add when talking about Anil, right? Not many people have a bad thing to say about my cousin, right? One thing I'll say is Anil had the most magnetic personality. Any get-together, any family outing or group event, there was always a group around him dying of laughter. He'd be in the center telling a joke, recanting a story. There was a pretty significant age gap between the two of us, so I didn't understand all the jokes he was saying. I do now, shame on you, really. He was hilarious, right? We can all understand that. The last time I spoke to my cousin was when actually all of us were together, or you know, a couple of us were together at Auntie Jen's house for Scotty's birthday, right? So he FaceTimed us, or somebody FaceTimed him. He was so happy to see a bunch of us together, right? It's been quite some time, and you could tell that really filled his heart, right? Genuinely, when he sees us together, he, like, people say that, oh, it's great. He meant that with every fiber of his being, and he was really upset that he couldn't be here with us. Couldn't be there with us in that moment. A magnet keeps things together. So I think the best way we can honor Anil is to carry that on, stay together, stay connected, and don't wait for tragedy to strike to see each other again. So, love you, cuz. Rest in peace.
Cuz, I'm Richie, everyone. You know, we love you today, tomorrow, and always, in this life or another. And this is just really tough for all of us. Thank you.
Sorry, everybody, I'm not a talker as well, but I love you, cuz.
Thank you, gentlemen. We'd like to invite Anasha's cousins and Anil's cousins up, what we call the little ones who aren't so little anymore.
So we're speaking for ourselves, but also on behalf of the cousins who can't be here. Nana gave us a cousin, but also an older brother when she found cousin Anil. This is the guy that, I didn't have older brothers growing up, but this is who I brought my now fiance to meet and said, how do you feel about him? Do you love him? How do you feel? And I got his opinion, and he said, I love him, plus he loves all the same things as we do, so we can talk about everything. We can talk about movies, games, whatever. This is the guy that you could crack jokes. You could crack jokes with him, but you also got the seriousness from him. So he'll make you laugh, but he'd also stop you and say, I want you to know how proud I am of you. I want you to know I appreciate how kind you've turned out, how smart you've turned out. All of these things he would tell every one of us, and I know we carry that with us. I can't imagine our family without him. It feels incomplete. I can't believe that we're seeing him like this. I think all of us feel the same way. But I think he left so much love and so much joy, so many memories, that we have so much to take with us and so much to talk about and so much to laugh about. And we're going to tell our kids, and we're going to keep reminding each other. And yeah, I hope he knows how much of an impact he's had on all of us. Nana and Elena and Naomi, we love you all so much. You're never alone. We'll take care of you. We're here. But Cousin Anil, I hope you know how tremendously we love you, and we always will, and we cannot wait to share stories one day when we're reunited. Okay? Anyone else?
Just want to say thank you for saving me from eating all the spoiled food. I appreciate it. We love you. We're going to miss you. When I brought my husband, well, boyfriend back then, Sean, in, and he's not here today, unfortunately. When I brought him around the family, you put your arm around him and just took him in. You guys were the Trini Bros. Like, you guys had that bond. And I thank you for that. I appreciate you for that. Thank you for loving my sister Asha the way that you did. We all saw it, and we appreciate it. Thank you for giving us Elena. We love her so much. Thank you for bringing us Naomi as well. We're gonna miss you. All the jokes, never ending, never ending. Always a joke, always a story. Selfie king, that's who you were, So from today on, everyone, just take a selfie randomly. Randomly, just take a selfie. Because you never know. Those are the memories that you have. Love you.
I'm a little short, but sorry. Growing up, all of my memories with Elena are Sister Asha, Cousin Anil, my mom and my dad playing the card game Trump for like 12 hours straight. We were always at each other's houses. If I wasn't at Elena's house, she was at my house, and we were together all the time. And Cousin Anil was just a light in life. He never had a bad day. Sorry. It's okay. He was just very positive, and he could just make anyone smile. And I'm very grateful that all of my childhood memories were with them. And like my other cousins said, they gave us Elena and Sister Asha, you know, Naomi, we all love you. This is a very hard time for everyone, I know. But like everyone said, he was very loved. And coffee was everything. He introduced me to Starbucks when I was growing up. And whether it was not Starbucks, it was Dunkin' Donuts. It was just coffee all the time. He will be missed. We love you all very much. And that's it. Just.
Cousin,
You're tall. Sorry.
Cousin Anil was a part of this family before I was. He was my oldest cousin, and anytime I saw him, it was a fun time. He used to rock me in my car seat when I was a baby, and he would sneak me candy and ice cream and soda. And I watched my scariest movies with him, and I got to play my first video games with him. And I drove him down to Florida, just me and him. Because when he moved here, I miss him so much, and I'm so sorry I didn't get to talk to him more. It was always fun, and it was always great times. And I loved coming down here just to hang out with him and Elena. And I used to drive around Queens looking for parking just so I could stop by and say hi. But he taught me how to live and how to enjoy things and how to love and how to appreciate my family. And I'm always going to be grateful for that. And I'm just going to laugh because he would want me to, and all the jokes he would tell, and that's all I've been thinking about. And so while I'm sad, I'm also just happy that he got to keep me happy in all these sad times. And so I just want to say thank you for that. And I miss him.
I don't know how I can follow that. I'm just gonna say, I want my hat for you, bro. I couldn't get there with the Patriots, but I'll rock the Brooklyn for you. I'll just say one story I'll never forget. We were younger, we went on a family trip, and I woke up in the morning, I went to go say hi to all my aunts, my uncles, and I made the grave mistake of giving Cousin Anil a kiss instead of a dab. But I tell you, he never let me forget it. To this day, if I saw him, say, no kiss, bro? And I'm just gonna miss just his vibe, his energy. Even though we know he had hard times, if you saw him, you would never know. I'm gonna miss the way he treated his family, and I'm just gonna miss him.
We love you and we'll miss you forever, okay?
Star, bye.
Thank you, everybody. Now we're going to have Sean Sudale say a few words or whatever he feels about Anil.
Thank you, Vince. Good evening, everyone. As Vince said, I'm Sean, but most of you know me as Sean Bite. We all know who Anil was.
Oh my God.
amazing. Look at the timing. We all know who Anil was and what he means to us. His accomplishments, his character, his influence, his humor, his expressions, so full of life. I can only repeat what we all know already and know about him. But today I want to take a moment to speak to my brother personally. Anil, brother, don't worry, I already told everyone big man talking. Saying goodbye to you feels impossible. It's hard to imagine life without you. There's this empty space that nothing else can fill. But you're still with us in the stories we tell and the memories that live in every one of us. 17 years ago, I was honored. I was honored to have you by my side as my best man at my wedding. Throughout the years, we shared so many great memories, laughter, adventures, moments that will live forever. This strong bond between us gave me the opportunity to call you my brother. You always had my back, and you were always there when I needed you. And that's something I'll always be grateful for. I always said to you that you were more than family, more than a friend, but something else. You made such an impression in my life, and words can't fully express. I'm really going to miss the times we got together and spoke on the phone, and you always had these crazy jokes and stories to tell. You remember all the Liberty Avenue adventures we had? Going to Tommy's to grab a pizza, going to Little Guy in the bakery to get some flatbread and Dutch head cheese to fry up in a tawa. What's some of your barista skills? Going to St. John's Express to get some fried bangameri, fish sandwich, sliced pepper. I enjoyed all the times, the weekends we spent together playing cards till sunrise. And when a national and a leader gave us licks in Trumchal, we blame each other who fish up.
Must pay attention.
Boy, you must pay attention, yes? Mekaluni. But someone was always makuni hand boy. No matter the pain or discomfort you are facing, you never let your struggle show, never complain, never let your weakness define you. Through it all, you've shown strength, bravery, and courage, all while lifting and supporting your family with love and dedication. You'll always be a part of me of who I am, and I'll always keep your spirit alive in the stories we made together. Along with all our family and friends, I promise to you to look after Nationalina. Rest in the rest easy now. We shall meet again.
Okay, the individual we want to call up is Stephen Thomas. Stephen is known to Anil for many, many years, and I'm just curious to see what he's going to have to say.
Use the word allegedly.
Allegedly, numerous times. On this auspicious occasion that brought us all here together is a man named Anil. I love this dude. We used to fight, argue, hug up, cry up, drink up, kiss up. Junior thought he was a favorite. He really wasn't. We hung out. We did a lot. We did a lot together as friends and brothers, but we also did a lot together as men and husbands and fathers to our kids. My kids don't know him by anything else but Uncle Anil. And he's always been that uncle for my kids. I had a lot of family trials and tributes throughout my life and my wife's life. And every time I would call him and let him know something's wrong, he shows up. He drank Starbucks. I drank Dunkin' Donuts. He would show up with Dunkin' Donuts. Even though he was a Starbucks man, yo, bud, we're gonna have Dunkin' Donuts for you. And Boston cream. Both of us are diabetic. I'm just a little less sweeter than him. But this is hard for me, like it is for everybody else, because he is the glue to everybody in this room. No matter
what type of fights and arguments you guys got as a family, Anil would show up and not just show out, but tell everyone he loves them, how much he respects them, and how much he appreciates seeing everybody together. And I'm proud to be here now, and I'm proud to be here amongst family and friends that I haven't seen in years, but I hope to God you guys stay together and cherish the moment that he brought everybody here together again. His mom and his dad loved me like a son. His sisters accepted me like a brother. His cousins, everybody that I know, loved me unconditionally through him. And so did this family here. When I met Anasha, she had a Velcro wallet, purple with a unicorn on it. I'm working security at the club. And he brings her in. He's like, yo, just let her in with the ID. Just let her in. She's too young. Just let her in. Okay. But I'm going to miss her. I'm going to love my brother because we shared a lot of good things, a lot of good memories together, and I'll never forget it. And I hope you guys do too. My son's here. Come here, Stephen. My wife's here. My daughter's here. You guys come up here. Anil helped me be a better man. And he helped my kids and my wife and all of us go through a lot of things together. And I'll never forget everything he's done for me. And I'll always love him for that. Say something.
Okay, bully. So we all live our lives and there's a dash in between the beginning and the end, right? And tonight we heard about his love, how everybody has all these great memories of him. And I thank God that Anil was part of my dash in my life. I went through a terrible time with my family. And we'd pick up that phone and we'd call Anasha and Anil. And they'd show up, a lady. And we didn't have much of anything to offer, but they'd show up and they'd comfort us, and he was like family, when honestly, I felt like my family had turned their backs. And he showed love to my kids that I wish they had from my own blood family. They only know him, like you said, like Uncle Anil. I'm gonna miss you, man. We had a lot of big plans. We were supposed to watch our kids grow up and get married. Kids. This one don't seem fair. It's always the good ones that go fast, right? I love you, Anil. I love you, Anasha. Lady, Naomi. I love you guys. Thank you.
When I think of Uncle Anil, I think of him as another dad. That's my godfather. Also, when I think about him, I think about 5 different things. His sunglasses that I just found out he had apparently like 20 of them. I didn't know that. I thought they were the same ones for all these years. His clean hats, his coffee, his cigars, and most importantly, Auntie Nasha and Elena. They were always there with him. Every time we would have a Nerf war, and I'm wondering, wait, where are they? They're outside in the front, smoking cigars, talking on the porch. There's only a few people, like how my mom said, that I can really call at any moment
and can call just family. I'm not that connected to my mom's side, and a little bit goes for my dad's too. But there are uncles, there are aunts, like Auntie Nasha, Uncle Anil, I can call, and they would listen. I'm gonna miss them a lot. I'm gonna miss the random stuff that we would do, the road trips, going to Washington, D.C. together, went to Hershey Park together one night to get Philly cheesesteaks because he just had that craving. Yeah, I'm gonna miss him.
One thing that I will always remember about Uncle Anil is there would be random nights that him and Auntie Nasha and Elena would just come over, and they would just stay for like 2 or 3 days doing nothing. And we would have our Nerf wars, and we would make really weird random TikToks and go out into the garage, and they would act like they cared about the TikToks. They did not at all. And whenever they would come over, they would just bring boxes of donuts and those big cartons of Dunkin' coffee, even though they did not like Dunkin'. And they would just stay. And like Stephen said, Uncle Anil was definitely someone that I could consider another dad for me. And it's just, I know I was talking to Lainey maybe a week before I found out, and she was saying that she wanted to come with Auntie Nasha and Uncle Anil to our house, and our dad was gonna grill ribs, and we were gonna have a Nerf war, and it was gonna be pre-spring break. And I found out at school, and I think that was probably one of the hardest days for me, finding out. I'll always love him, care about him. It's gonna be different without him. And I'll miss him.
And on that note, I'm the favorite junior.
So that concludes all the speeches, as well as the poems. I know in my heart that Anil sees all this. He saw the celebration. He deserves all the accolades and the flowers. We all know that. He used to tell me, Uncle Vinny, have one for me. So the next time you go out and you're having a steak, or you're having a coffee, or if you're drinking, have one for him.
For the remainder of the evening, you guys can come back up and say your goodbyes for tonight. We're here until 8 tonight. Should I talk about tomorrow?
Yes.
Tomorrow will begin at 10 a.m. There'll be the viewing, and then the next ceremony will start at about 12:30. Thank you.
you.